Checking, checking, checking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Checking one more time. One. Athletic Center here on the small campus of William Peace University in Raleigh, North Carolina, right here in downtown. This is Will Dalton, your voice of the Pacers on the call. We got a little afternoon USA South basketball coming at you today. Actually a doubleheader, but we're going to get started right here, right now with the women's Pacers. They're coming off of a nice win at Averett, 67-58. That was on the road. They've got a 13-2 overall record, and they are undefeated. I repeat, undefeated 6-0 in USA South Conference play, and they're 6-1 here at the Herm. They're on a 8-game winning streak. What an incredible tear by this Pacer team. And this is game one of two. This is game one of a 2-game home stretch here for the Pacers. So just a bang bang and then back on the road. They're going to be taking on Mary Baldwin today, the Fighting Squirrels. The Fighting Squirrels come into this one 9-7 and 4-4, and even 500 average in USA South play. They're 4-3 on the road, and they are actually on a 1-game losing streak, and their last opponent was actually Averett as well. Obviously different days, of course, but they lost that game at Averett 51-41, and this is game one of one on the road for Mary Baldwin, and they'll be taking it right back home. The Pacers are going to be rocking their white uniforms today with green and gray trim, a little light green trim. And then the Fighting Squirrels, they're going to be wearing their green uniforms with yellow and white trim. Players are out on the court for both sides, and we're going to get this thing going here from the Herm. It's about 4:04, and we're going to get this thing going. Michaela Ray at midcourt for your Pacers. The ball's up, and it's into the hands of Lauren Cross. And down low, Sanders getting started early, doing what she does best. She's been a big key player for the Pacers all season long, and she keeps it up right there. And now a wild pass into the stands, last touch by Mariah Parton, as it's going to stay here with Mary Baldwin. Ball inbounds now to Woofter. Woofter picks up the dribble, almost took an extra step, but she was able to get it off to her teammate in time. Sajili, and now around the horn, back down to Woofter in the right corner. Goes around a pick, and now down to the left wing, 6 on the shot clock. And now a shot here, no shot. However, Michaela Ray comes up with it, but it looks like it's going to stay here on Mary Baldwin's side. They're on the right side of the court, and when the Pacers take the ball, they will be taking it to the left. Contested shot, no good from Du Bois. Good defense there from Michaela Ray, the senior Pacer. As Parton goes inside to Sanders. Sanders out to Smiley. Smiley around to Ray. Ray facing some defense and misses the layup. Rebounded by Du Bois, and it's coming back to Mary Baldwin. Woofter down to the right corner, 3-point attempt. No good, off to the right. That shot from Hannah Varner. As Pacers bring it back. 2-0, they lead it. 8:38 to go here in the first quarter. Baker with it, beyond the arc. Gives it off to Parton. Parton to Smiley. Smiley takes the three, and no good, too strong. As Brooke Anders takes it before it goes out of bounds. And now Woofter will walk it up the floor and dish it to the left side. Sajili up and no good, rebounded by Michaela Ray. Ray hands it off to Smiley, and the Pacers will bring it back up. They're up 2-0. Shot beyond the arc from Sanders, no good, as she hit her first bucket of the day. Smiley almost had it, but it's taken away. Now it's coming back to Mary Baldwin. Woofter at the top of the key, looking for options. She calls a play. Now to the right side, Anders. And now a foul on Baker on the floor. Mary Baldwin 0 of 3 so far from the field. as the Pacers lead here 2-0 with 7:40 to go in the first quarter. Woofter goes round up the left lane, now back out to the left wing. Three-pointer up, bouncing around, and good. And that's Hannah Varner for her first bucket and Mary Baldwin's first bucket of the day. So 3-2. Mary Baldwin leads it. Baker brings it out from the right corner, gets it up to Parton on the top of the key. Now inside to Sanders, right corner. Out to Baker, back into Sanders. Sanders working on Varner, no good on the layup. Rebounded by Brooke Anders, and here comes Mary Baldwin for another possession. The last one resulted in a 3. And it also resulted in giving them a 1-point lead, and now make it a 3-point lead, 5-2. 6:51 to go here in the first quarter. That one from Du Bois, her first bucket of the day, and now a turnover on the Pacers end of things. Takes it back to Mary Baldwin, and Demay Sajili is going to put that one in, and 7-2 lead it is for Mary Baldwin. They're up 5 with 6.5 minutes remaining in the first quarter. So a sloppy opening couple of minutes of play for the Pacers. They got on top first, but ever since it's been a little sloppy. Sanders out to Baker, right wing, deep one, and good. Pacers cut that lead to 2, 7-5. Right corner, up to the top of the key, and now into the hands of Du Bois, who swings it around to Woofter. Jab step to the right, and now top of the key, Varner. She hit one earlier, and she hits another one here. 10-5, Mary Baldwin goes up with 5:52 to go in the first quarter. Baker able to get up for the pass. That was a little high, coming from Parton. Parton drives down low, kicks it out to Sanders, who have a 3 of her own, and it swirls in. Sanders cuts the lead to 3, 10-7, with 5.5 minutes of play here from the Herm in the first quarter. Almost stolen by Baker, it's out of bounds. Good defense there by Baker, but it will stay here with Mary Baldwin. Jamisha Sanders with 4 of the Pacers' first 7 points. She hit a 2 that started the Pacers off in the scoring column, and then she just hit a 3 just a moment ago. Right wing, Sajili near the free throw line, too strong, rebounded by Smiley. And now Michaela Ray dribbles it around and gives it to Parton, up to Smiley, around to Baker, right side. Baker inside Sanders, out to Ray, left corner 3, yes! We've got a tie ball game with under 5 minutes to go, 10-10. Michaela Ray on that bucket, her first of the day for your Pacers. Woofter just inside the arc left side, no good, too strong. Michaela Ray on the rebound, quickly gets it to Parton. Parton brings it up, and now tipped out of bounds by Sajili. It's going to stay here with the Pacers. Baker will pass it into Michaela Ray. Michaela Ray, who just hit a 3 that tied things up. And now another 3-point attempt for Smiley. No good, though. Woofter, top of the key, now around the horn to Anders. Anders now a foul on Baker, number 2 for her. As she played just tight enough defense to get a whistle. And now Khadijah Daniels will check in for Baker, first sub of the day for either side. And now Nicole Mallon will check into the contest for Mary Baldwin in place of Brooke Anders. Now Woofter receives the inbound pass near the midcourt logo. She gets it over to Varner. Varner inside, but tipped away and into the hands of Parton of your Pacers. Parton to Daniels. Daniels first shot of the day, and yes! Pacers back on top, 12-10, 4 minutes to go. Now a crossover dribble by Woofter. She almost loses it, but she's able to chase it down before it could go out of bounds. Du Bois, 3, no good. Out of bounds, and it's going to stay here with Mary Baldwin as Sajili and Sanders were in pursuit of it, but Sanders was the last to touch it for your Pacers. And so Sajili will head out of bounds and check this one in. As we have another Mary Baldwin substitution, Mary Moran will check in for Hannah Varner, who had a nice couple of shots made there for the Fighting Squirrels. Pass in, down low, tipped away by Michaela Ray. Michaela Ray with a nice block there, but it stays here with Mary Baldwin. Woofter to Sajili. Sajili near the free throw line on the J, in and out, and rebounded by Michaela Ray. Ray slows it up, hands it to Daniels, and Daniels will pause for a moment, let the offense reset. She dribbles inside the arc, pass inside to Sanders. Sanders converts, 14-10. And now here comes Smiley out of nowhere to tip the inbound pass right back where it came from. However, it's staying with Mary Baldwin. Good aggression there by Smiley right after a bucket from Sanders down low. Pacers on top by 4 with 3:09 to go in the first quarter here from the Herm. Sajili dribbles inside, working on Michaela Ray. Now down low, converts, does Du Bois. And now timeout from Graham Smith in his second season as the head coach of the Pacers. 3:02 to go here on the Pacer Sports Network. Your Pacers up 14-12. It'll be Pacer ball. Welcome back to the Pacer Sports Network. We've got a 2-point game, 14-12 Pacers lead with 3 minutes even on the clock in the first quarter. Smiley with a wild pass. Nobody is going to be able to get that one. And that's coming back to Mary Baldwin as Woofter receives the pass and jogs it up. A quick pass down the floor. Three-point attempt, no good, too strong from Du Bois. And now Sajili with the rebound, gets it back out. And now Woofter has it near the top of the key, inside. And now back out to Woofter. Woofter with contact on Smiley. Layup no good. Khadijah Daniels on the rebound as she almost loses it and almost loses her footing. But she maintains both and brings it up the floor for the Pacers. Daniels over to Smiley. Smiley around to Holloway, who's seeing her first time of the day. Holloway over to Ray. Ray, right wing to Daniels. Daniels takes a three and doesn't get it. And Brooke Anders will get the rebound and bring it up herself for Mary Baldwin. And now Woofter will take it from her, and Woofter picks up her dribble and finds Du Bois. Sajili with it now, working on Daniels. Now up top to Anders. Woofter goes around a pick for Moran and converts. And now we are knotted up 14 apiece with 1:50 to go in the first quarter here from Raleigh. Smiley down to Sanders. Sanders cross-court to Daniels on the right side. Ray with it top of the key. Ray around to Sanders, thought about a three. Drives in, kicks it out to Ray. Ray up the left lane, goes up, faces contact, and hits the layup. Pacers retake the lead by 2, 16-14. A minute and a half to play here in the first quarter. Woofter goes up with it, faces some defense, doesn't get the bucket. Pacers bringing it back on the left side. Daniels, spin move into Du Bois, and they're going to call a travel on Khadijah Daniels with a nice spin move, but apparently too many steps taken. Excuse the tongue twister there, but Khadijah Daniels will get charged with the travel. So it's coming back to Mary Baldwin. The Pacers lead by 2 with 1:15 to play in the first quarter. Sydney Austin's checked in for Michaela Ray of your Pacers. Hannah Varner's checked in for Sajili on the Mary Baldwin side of things. Top of the key, Moran. Over to Woofter on the right side, now down to the right corner. Varner, left wing. She's hit a couple of threes already. Gets it to Du Bois. 4 on the shot clock. Woofter takes it herself up the left lane, goes up with it, and they're going to call a jump ball. As either Sanders or Smiley was able to get enough hands on it to force the jump ball, so it will stay here with Mary Baldwin as Woofter will head out of bounds and take the ball from the official. As Pamela Mock will check into the game for the first time today for your Pacers. She'll come in for Nautica Smiley. Pamela Mock, a freshman from Greensboro, North Carolina. She hops up and downs, defends the pass. Shot beats the shot clock, but doesn't go in for Du Bois. And Daniels will bring this thing up for the Pacers. Down to Mock, her first touch of the day. Down to the right corner, Daniels now inside to Sanders. Sanders too high, and it comes right to us here at the scorer's table for the turnover. It'll be Mary Baldwin's ball. 30 on the game clock, 30.8 on that game clock. 29 now on the shot clock. Whether Mary Baldwin will elect to run it out and take the last shot of the quarter, not sure yet. They likely will not, as a layup attempt does not fall from her end. Sanders on the rebound, and now a jump ball yet again, so that means that the Pacers will get the ball with 14 seconds to go in the first quarter. Shot clock is down, as Mary Baldwin was the last one to receive it on the last jump ball. Pamela Mock will check it in for Khadijah Daniels, and now back to Mock. Mock over to Holloway. Holloway to Daniels. They cross midcourt, 8 seconds. Daniels, here's Holloway, left wing, 2 seconds. Sanders with the quick shot. Bank, no good, as it doesn't draw iron, and that's going to take us to the end of the first quarter. Your Pacers on top, 16-14. We will be right back to get the second quarter started on the Pacers Sports Network. Welcome back to the Pacers Sports Network. It is Mary Baldwin's ball as we get the second quarter going. Your Pacers lead it 16-14. And here's a little fun fact. Jamisha Sanders of your Pacers is 6 points away from her 1,000th career points as a college basketball player. So we'll likely see that from Jamisha Sanders, as I have a funny feeling she'll drop 6 more before this day is over, as she's been a key player for your Pacers so far this season. And she has been yet again today, as she does have 6. And she's 3 of 6 from the field. So here's Woofter, kicks it out. In and out on the three-point attempt. Du Bois misses it. And Daniels will bring it up and under, layup no good. It looked like it was going in, but came out the side and rebounded by Brooke Anders. And Woofter looking for options. She finds Sajili. Right side Woofter, 13 on the shot clock, around the horn. Sajili with it, gets it inside to Du Bois. Du Bois working on Michaela Ray, nothing there. Out to Sajili, a little bit of an open 2, and she gets it to go. 16 all with under 9 minutes to go here from the Herm. Eva Holloway brings it up near the free throw line, pulls up, takes the 2, and the Pacers take that lead right back. 18-16 with 8:43 to go in the second quarter. Right wing 3, Varner no good. She's hit a couple of those today, but doesn't get that one. Daniels brings it up the floor, gets it to Ray. Wide open, Eva Holloway on the layup. Pacers take a 4-point lead. Woofter walks it up the floor, slowing the pace down a little bit for Mary Baldwin. Now Sajili kicks it out to Woofter, pump fake from left wing. She hits the floor, and they're going to call a travel on Woofter. as this will be Pacer ball with 8:02 to go in the second quarter. They lead at 20-16. Daniels brings it up, down the floor to Michaela Ray. She goes up. A lot of defense there as her shot goes straight up, but she gets the rebound. And now Pamela Mock will get it, and the Pacers will get a fresh shot clock. Daniels, left wing. Top of the key, Mock. No good, off to the left, and rebounded by Varner. As Varner will quickly get it to Woofter. Woofter brings it up. Pulls up. Sagili on the left side. And now the crowd looking for a travel on Du Bois, but no whistle blown. Varner misses yet another three. And Khadijah Daniels will bring it up for the Pacers. 2016, they lead it by 4 with 7:15 to go in the second quarter. Sydney Austin drives up the right lane, goes up and over the defense, but no good, too strong. And Daniels finds her way to the rebound. Daniels to Mock, right wing. Back to Daniels, just inside the top of the key. Floater, bank shot, good for Daniels, 22-16. Pacers up 6. Daniels with her 4th rebound of the day and 4th points of the day right there. Pacers give themselves a 6-point lead with 6:45 to go here in the second quarter. Varner around to Woofter. Woofter, pump fake from the left side. Good defense, Pamela Mock, but they're going to call too closely on that defense by Pamela Mock. She's going to get a foul. That's her first one of the day. As now Cody Helig will check into the game for Brooke Anders of Mary Baldwin. Cody Helig, a freshman forward, standing about 6 foot tall from Mechanicsville, Virginia. And now Woofter, freshman guard, will get a couple of free throws here for Mary Baldwin. First one is up and in. So that cuts that Pacer lead to just 5. Woofter has 3 points after that first make. Second shot, nothing but net, and that cuts the Pacer lead to 4. As Holloway gets it to Austin. Austin quickly snaps it to Daniels. Daniels to Ray. Ray lets everybody come down the floor. Austin with it near the midcourt logo. Austin to Daniels. Daniels Mock. Holloway with it on the left side. Pass to Daniels. Daniels to Mock inside the arc on the right side. She drives up, faces some Varner defense, and misses the layup. Rebound by Du Bois, and Du Bois will get it to Sagili, who will walk it up for Mary Baldwin. Sagili drives up, right side. Pass intended for Helig, who's fresh into the game, but she mishandles it. Now Sagili will take the ball right back. Woofter wide open from the left side. 3 is no good, off to the right of the iron. And rebounded by Sydney Austin, who gets it to Daniels. Daniels drives up the middle, down to Holloway. Pump fake, 2-pointer, no good, too short. Sagili takes the rebound. Sagili brings it up midcourt, gets it to Woofter. 3-point attempt from the top of the key, too strong from Helig. And now a whistle blown. And they're going to call a foul on Eva Holloway of your Pacers. So Mary Baldwin will maintain possession. Jamisha Sanders and Mariah Parton will check into the game for your Pacers. Michaela Ray and Pamela Mock will check out. Jamisha Sanders 6 points away from her 1,000th points, not as a Pacer, but just as a college basketball player in general. Stolen away, Eva Holloway brings it up. Daniels down to Sanders, and Sanders mishandles it. It goes out of bounds under the hoop, and is coming back to Mary Baldwin. 5:15 to go. We're in the second quarter from the Herm. 22-18, Pacers lead by 4. A long pass intercepted almost by Daniels, but retrieved by Helig, and now a whistle. And they're going to say that one is on Khadijah Daniels. Daniels, a senior guard from Greenville, North Carolina. That foul being on the floor, so no free throws coming. Sagili will take this one out of bounds and get it inside. Varner with a little float attempt over Sydney Austin. She gets it, And now Pacers only lead by 2 with under 5 minutes to play in the second quarter. Daniels loses it. Good steal and defense from Sajili, but intercepted right back by Eva Holloway. And that's going to be a foul on Sajili as she bumps into Eva Holloway.
It's a good foul. It's a good foul.
Good foul there by Sajili to stop the pace. Nautica Smiley, freshman guard from Asheville, North Carolina, is going to check in for Eva Holloway. Smiley has yet to score today. She's only 0 of 1 attempt from the field. She does have 3 rebounds and 1 assist to her credit, though. She brings it up, gets it to Daniels. Daniels snaps it to Austin. Austin thought about a 3 from the left corner, gets it to Daniels. Daniels to Parton. Parton, Smiley, right side. She thought about a 3 as well. 16 on the shot clock. Austin inside to Sanders. Sanders on the left side, no good on the 2. And now Sydney Austin and Du Bois get tied up for a jump ball. It's going to be Pacer ball. 4:26 to go in the second quarter. Pacers lead it by 2, 22-20. Smiley up to Daniels. Fresh shot clock here for the Pacers. And now a kick ball as that went off the foot of Sajili, who's been playing tight defense on whoever she's guarded for the Pacers all day long. So far, 9 turnovers for the Pacers. Austin Daniels around to Smiley. Smiley takes a right wing 3 and too strong, up and out. Rebounded by Sajili. Sajili. And this is going to come out of bounds and rattle up the camera just a little bit, as it'll be Mary Baldwin's ball, last touch by Sydney Austin. And Woofter will bring it up with 4 minutes to play for Mary Baldwin. And now some type of violation on Mary Baldwin as they failed to get the ball up the floor in time. And that'll be a turnover, number 6 of the day. Pacers have 9 turnovers. Austin inside, Sanders juke step, 2, and she is 4 points away from 1,000 as a college basketball player. Stolen away, Smiley. Smiley brings it up the gut, gets it to Daniels. Daniels up and under, and good. And a nice little bang-bang couple of buckets for the Pacers, puts them back up 6 and forces a timeout by Coach Ross James of Mary Baldwin. 3:33 to go here in the second quarter. Your Pacers lead it 26-20. Mary Baldwin will take possession. Welcome back to the Pacers Sports Network. 26-20 your score. Pacers up 6. Back-to-back buckets by your Pacers leading us into that timeout. With 3:26 to play in the second quarter. Woofter juke to the right, goes to the left, gets it to Sajili. Sajili working on Parton. She goes up over Parton and too strong on the shot attempt. And Daniels comes up with a rebound. Daniels goes up the gut. Sanders, 2-pointer, too short. Out of bounds, last touch by one of the Pacers. And Mary Baldwin will take possession. .307 left on the clock here in the Herm. Pass, Du Bois down the floor. Sajili with it, bounce pass inside Healig. And Healig converts, the freshman from Mechanicsville, Virginia, And that cuts the Pacer lead to 4 with just under 3 minutes remaining in the first half. Sydney Austin, deep 2, no good. Rebounded by Daniels. Daniels, deep 2, good for Nautica Smiley. Good resilience there for the Pacers to get the rebound and put the ball right back in. 28-22, 6-point lead, 2.5 minutes to go in the first half. 3-point attempt, no good. But put back good from Heelig. She's got a couple of buckets in the last minute or so for Mary Baldwin. Wild pass down out of bounds. Couple of substitutions now. Michaela Ray checking in for the Pacers in place of Sydney Austin. 28-24 your score. Hannah Varner and Nicole Mallon will check into the game in place of Heelig and Du Bois. 2:17 to go in the second quarter. Pacers up 4. Pass in finds its way to Parton. Parton dribbles it up. Over to Smiley, left side. Daniels with it. Back to Ray, top of the key. Over to Parton. Parton, right wing. Too strong on the 3. Rebounded by Daniels. She's got several rebounds today. And now they're going to call another travel on Khadijah Daniels. That'll send it back Mary Baldwin's way. And now a pause in play. And now Du Bois will check right back into the game as she was only on the bench for probably less than a minute. She'll check in from Nicole Mallon. Woofter brings it up. Woofter pass stolen away, but Sajili takes it right back. Woofter, top of the key. And now wild pass into the stands intended for Hannah Varner, but too wide. And now Nicole Mallon was maybe on the bench for 10 seconds. She checks right back in for Du Bois. Woofter and Du Bois have played the most minutes today for Mary Baldwin at 18 apiece. The only 2 players on both teams to play that long today. Shot no good from Parton, too long. Rebounded by Michaela Ray. Ray gets it to Parton, and one attempt. Bucket falls. One more free throw coming from Mariah Parton. That puts the Pacers up 6. And a free throw made here by Mariah Parton would give the Pacers their biggest lead of the day at 7. That foul on Nicole Mallon, her first of the day. Free throw no good for Parton, so that lead will stay right where it is at 30-24. 1:20 to go in the first half. Sajili, pump fake pass. Varner inside. Mallon working on Michaela Ray. Almost stolen by Sanders. Sanders was looking for some type of walk on Mallon, but Mallon gets the bucket. No whistles blown. 1:05 to go here in the first half. Daniels almost loses the pass. Lob pass to Parton. Under a minute to play in the first half. 18 seconds to go on the shot clock. Sanders, too strong. Forced the shot. And now Sajili and Parton will fight for the rebound. And by Sajili's reaction, it looks like it's coming to Mary Baldwin. As Hannah Varner, sophomore from Mount Sullivan, Virginia, will check the ball back in. Gets it long down the floor to Sajili near the mid-court line. And stolen by Daniels. Daniels, Sajili in pursuit, but she doesn't get there in time. 32-26. And now a double team by Daniels and Parton almost forces a turnover. Pass down to Mallon. Mallon gets it to Woofter. Woofter, Sanders and Smiley on the double team. Intercepted by Ray. 22 seconds to go. And now a foul on somebody as Michaela Ray's down on the floor. Michaela Ray, that was her 3rd steal of the game, and Nicole Mallon, who gets charged with the foul for Mary Baldwin. That's her 2nd foul of the day. Both teams have 3 fouls apiece. 15 seconds, no shot clock is on. Smiley down to Daniels, right wing. Daniels, Smiley inside to Ray, right block goes up. Sajili, good defense, forces the miss. 3 seconds to get a shot off. And shot way too late for Brooke Anders, and that will take us to the half. Your Pacers lead this one 32-26. We'll be back shortly to get the second half going right here on the Pacers Sports Network. Don't go away. back to the Pacers Sports Network. We're just seconds away from getting the second half started. Your Pacers came out of the first half with a lead, 32-26. They've led most of the way. However, Mary Baldwin has been right on their heels the entire way. Potentially a nice little benchmark might be hit here shortly by Jamisha Sanders of your Pacers, who is 4 points away from her 1,000th points as a college basketball player. She hasn't played all of that with the Pacers. She most recently went to Newberry College up in Massachusetts. It's a Division III in the NEEC conference. And that's where she played her last 2 seasons. And now, of course, she's on the court here for your Pacers as she is down on the right block right now. First shot no good from Mary Baldwin. Pacers get their first crack out of this half. Sanders, as she misses her three-point attempt. And now Smiley chases down a bad pass and now tipped out of bounds. Last touched by Varner of Mary Baldwin, it looks like. So it'll stay here with the Pacers. Here in the second half, the Pacers will be taking it to the right of us here at the scores table. And Mary Baldwin will be taking it to the left of the scores table. Michaela Ray, top of the key. Over to Daniels. Daniels up to Smiley. Smiley, Sanders, now over to Baker, left wing, up to Daniels, top of the key. Sanders near the free throw line. Out to the left side. Baker, no good, too short. Rebounded by Smiley. And she'll fall out of bounds, so it's going to come to Mary Baldwin. Michaela Ray actually getting close to a nice little benchmark in the rebounds category, as she's about 15 or so rebounds away from 1,000 rebounds. She spent her entire career here at William Peace, as she is now a senior. Missed there, and Pacers will take it up the other way. Jamisha Sanders on the layup, and she is 2 points away from 1,000. Daniels forces the pass away. Left side, Anders working on Sanders, now top of the key, Woofter. Woofter drives up the left lane, not much traffic, but she misses. And Michaela Ray gets the rebound. She brings it up the right side. Sajili hits the ground. And now they're going to call a charge on Michaela Ray. It's what appeared to be a nice flop move from Sajili, as you can see Graham Smith mouth the word she flopped. But regardless, it's coming back to Mary Baldwin, as Woofter will bring it up for the Squirrels. 34-26 your score. Top of the key, pump fake from Anders. She drives in and gets the floater to go. And so that'll cut the Pacer lead to 6 as Sanders passes in to Smiley. Woofter guarding as Smiley crosses midcourt. Daniels with it now. Right side, she's dribbling near midcourt. Past the logo and over to the left side, and now Smiley with it, top of the key, over to Baker on the right side. Baker, Daniels, Sanders inside. Now back to Sanders. Sanders beyond the arc. Over to the right corner to Baker. Baker drives inside. Nice little move, but doesn't get the layup to fall. She gets her own rebound. Smiley, three-pointer, too strong. And Moran will come up with the rebound, get it to Sajili. Sajili to Woofter. Woofter long down to the left corner. Anders. Anders takes a three and gets it. Back-to-back buckets for Anders. Three-point lead by the Pacers, 34-31, 7:10 remaining here in the third quarter. Daniels brings it up quickly. Michaela Ray receives the pass, goes inside strong, and converts the bucket. Pacers back up 5, 7 minutes to go here from the Herm in the third quarter. Down to the left side, Anders, she takes yet another three. She's been hot, doesn't get that one, but Sajili gets the rebound. Anders wide open left corner, yes! Anders with 8 points, pretty much all of them coming in the last minute or two, as she is 2 of her last 3 from the three-point line. And that cuts the Pacer lead to just 2. Baker inside Sanders, and there is points number 1000 for Jamisha Sanders. Congratulations to Jamisha Sanders, transferred here from Newbury College, as I said earlier, up in Massachusetts. She's a junior forward, standing 5'11", from West Haven, Connecticut. She went to West Haven High School, and after hitting that free throw, she's recorded 1,001 points as a college basketball player. Congratulations, Jamisha Sanders. And now back to the matter at hand. Your Pacers up 5, 39-34. Pacers lead it with 6:03 to go in the third quarter. And now a travel called on on Moran. And it'll come back to the Pacers as this Pacer bench starting to get fired up, as the Pacers have led pretty much the entire way. And they do so here with 6 minutes even on the clock in the third quarter. They lead by 5. Daniels drives up, and one attempt for Khadijah Daniels. It's heating up here at the Herb. Back-to-back and one attempts. The first from Jamisha Sanders as she records points number 1,000 of her career. And Khadijah Daniels gets another one right behind her, and that'll give the Pacers a 41-34 point lead. Shot from Daniels. Doesn't fall. 41-34 your score, 5:47 to play in the third quarter. Woofter, guarded by Smiley. Pick from Varner. Woofter to the right side, top of the key. Anders. And there's back-to-back travels from Mary Moran. Timeout, Mary Baldwin. 5:36 to go in the third quarter. So it looks like we're not going to take a timeout, as we're just going to have a substitution. Varner will check out of the game. Moran with back-to-back travel calls, her only 2 turnovers today. Smiley around the horn. Daniels into Ray. Ray out to Sanders. Sanders 3, no good as it went in and out. Good look there from Sanders. And now the Pacers will transition into defense. Mary Baldwin. And now Woofter pump fake. Guarded by Daniels. Du Bois, her first shot in a while, is a 3 from the right corner, and she gets it. 4-point lead, Pacers, 41-37. 5 minutes to go. Here in the third quarter, Daniels receives the pass. Floater too strong. Du Bois on the rebound. Mary Baldwin will bring it up. Woofter crosses midcourt, slows down the pace. And Woofter goes around a pick from Du Bois. She goes up the right lane, got it. 2-point lead. Pacers only up 2, 41-39, 4:34 to go in the third quarter. Baker receives a pass from Daniels, is met by Du Bois and Moran on the double team, but she gets it to Ray in the right corner. Ray, cross court, Smiley. Smiley into Sanders. Ray, pump fake from the right corner. She goes up the right side, takes a layup from the right block, and she gets fouled. Bucket no good. She will get 2 free throws. That foul on Du Bois. And now Varner will check back in for Brooke Anders. As Michaela Ray goes through her routine and gets the first free throw to go. She's got 8 points. She's 3 of 6 from the field, 1 of 1 from 3, and now 2 of 2 from the free throw line if she hits the second. And that extends the Pacer lead out to 4. As close as Mary Baldwin's been able to get all day. And now a steal, Daniels. Daniels is fouled, and she's going to the line. That's going to be a foul on Woofter. Believe that's her first. It is. And now Smiley will check out, and Eva Holloway will check in. Daniels at the line. Daniels goes through her routine. She's got 10 points. She's second in scoring for the Pacers today. First free throw good. She's now got 11 points. She's 5 of 8 from the field, 0 of 1 from beyond the arc, and 1 of 2 from the free throw line. She's got 8 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals, and now a second free throw made, and that'll extend the Pacer lead out to 6. As close as Mary Baldwin's gotten all day, which has been as low as 1 point away, the Pacers have been able to just edge themselves right back out. and they've led pretty much the whole way. Varner down to the right wing three-pointer, good. Cody Healig with that one. And now Mary Baldwin within 3 of your Pacers. 3:46 to go in the third quarter. Parton on the right side, just in front of the scorer's table. Wild pass intended for Ray, but too wide to the right. And it'll be Mary Baldwin ball. Kiera Williams will check in for Jamisha Sanders. And her teammates will congratulate her on having 1,001 points now in her career. And Kiera Williams seeing her first time of the day off the foot of Woofter, retrieved by Varner. Varner to Sajili. Sajili drives at the right side, past Baker and in. 1 point away now from Mary Baldwin. As I said earlier, they've been right there all game, but the Pacers have had just enough to push themselves back out in front a little bit. We'll see if they continue that trend here. Baker, after the ball was tipped out of bounds by one of the Mary Baldwin defenders, it'll stay here with the Pacers. Baker out of bounds to receive it. The boys will check out of the game. Parton up top, goes around to Kiera Williams' pick. Right corner, now into Kiera Williams. She shakes Sajili, in and out. And Mary Baldwin will have an opportunity here to take their first lead since really the beginning of the game, when they hit a 3 to put it up 3-2 in Mary Baldwin's favor, and I don't think they've seen a lead yet again. And now Eva Holloway too long on the 2 as Woofter will receive it. Healig on the rebound for Mary Baldwin. Varner up to Woofter near the midcourt logo. Woofter pump fake, a juke to the left side. And Varner will go out of bounds, but the official will call a push on Baker, and it'll stay here with Mary Baldwin. A couple of substitutions coming in now. Khadijah Daniels checks in for Baker, and Anders and Du Bois. Du Bois has not spent much time on the bench today. She's played a total of 22 minutes. Only the point guard Woofter for Mary Baldwin tops that with 27 minutes. Du Bois is back in. Woofter receives the pass. Du Bois receives it from Woofter. Du Bois, little spark down low, and she gets it. And there's the first lead since really the beginning of the game for Mary Baldwin. They're up by 1. And now they take it right back from the Pacers. Sajili, left side. Du Bois, left corner 3, no good. Eva Holloway misses the rebound, but Daniels retrieves it. Pacers bringing it back up, trying to retake the lead. Daniels goes up, shot no good, but she is fouled. And that's going to be a foul on Cody Healig. Khadijah Daniels at the line after what was her 9th rebound of the game there in transition. First free throw good from Daniels. Pacers even it back up, 46 all. And Daniels has 13 points today. She's 5 of 8 from the field. 0 of 1 from 3. And now 4 of 5 from the free throw line. Michaela Ray will check out. Sydney Austin will check back in. I believe this is her first minutes of the quarter and of the second half. Woofter drives up quickly. Good defense here, Eva Holloway, to stop the momentum. And Sajili with it near the midcourt logo. 1:40 to go in the third quarter. Pacers up 1. Pick from Healig. Sajili kicks out to Woofter. She almost loses it on the right side, maintains it. Another pick. And shot well short, doesn't even draw iron. Rebounded by Sydney Austin. And Daniels brings it up for the Pacers. Daniels, she'll bring it back out, slow the momentum. Sydney Austin, right wing. Thought about a 3, gets it to Holloway. Holloway, Parton, Daniels now. Austin takes a deep 2. In and out for Austin. And rebounded by Brooke Anders. As we've got a minute to go in the third quarter with a 1-point Pacer lead. Woofter looking for options, finds Anders, and then Sajili kicks it out. Right corner three, well long for Cody Helig, and tipped out of bounds. It's going to the Pacers. This will be Eva Holloway to take it back in. Holloway Daniels, and now Parton receives it. Parton pulls up, gets it to Austin. Austin up and under, converts the layup. 30 seconds on the game clock, 27 on the shot clock. Pacers with a 3-point lead. And now stolen away from Sydney Austin. Austin back down the court for the Pacers. Daniels to Austin. Austin almost loses it, loses her footing. And a travel called on Sydney Austin. Coach Smith looking for a foul as he thought Austin might have been pushed. But it's going to be Mary Baldwin ball. No shot clock here. 15 on the game clock as Sajili brings it up for the Squirrels. Guarded by Daniels at midcourt. Back and forth goes Sajili. Goes up the right lane. Kicks out. Top of the key three-pointer. Would have tied it up. No good from Helig. Daniels gets it down to Eva Holloway, but buzzer sounds well before she could get a shot off. So that's going to take us to the end of the third quarter. Your Pacers lead it 49-46. We'll be right back on the Pacers Sports Network to get the fourth quarter started. Welcome back to the Pacers Sports Network, where we are getting the fourth quarter started here on the campus of William Peace University. 49-46 your score. Pacers lead by 3, and they've led most of the game. Mary Baldwin snuck into a nice little lead of their own there at the end of the third quarter, but Pacers took it right back. Sanders, deep two, picks right where she left off, as she got a nice little cheer of appreciation there in the break after she recorded her 1,000th point of her college career, and that was 1,003 right there. We could just keep going, but I don't think we will. Sajili left side. Misses it, and Parton rebounds it. And Sanders receives it, brings it back out, gives it to Parton. Parton to Holloway, right wing, Holloway. Daniels top of the key. Sanders again doesn't get it. And now Woofter brings it up. Mary Baldwin facing a 4-point Pacer deficit as a minute has ticked off the clock in the fourth quarter, and we've got under 9 minutes to go here from the Herm in game 1 of this doubleheader. Pacers men team will be coming up next. Daniels down low, kicks it to Parton. She had a wide open look, but doesn't take it, and she'll get fouled. That foul on Nicole Mallon. And Parton will get 2 shots. Mariah Parton, a sophomore right here from Raleigh, North Carolina. She went to Southeast Raleigh High School, and she gets her first bucket to fall. And that'll extend that lead to 52-46 for the Pacers. As I said just a few seconds ago, this is game 1 of a doubleheader. The men team coming up next, they'll be taking on Covenant College from Georgia after a loss last night to Averett University. close one for the men, 74-69 on that loss. That'll be coming up next right here on the Pacer Sports Network on the William Peace YouTube page. Thank you for joining us here today. 53-46 your score with under 8.5 minutes to play. Sagilli looking for options and almost stolen by Sydney Austin. Du Bois, who loses it out of bounds. It's coming to the Pacers. And now timeout taken by Ross James of Mary Baldwin College with 8:19 to go here in the fourth quarter. Pacers lead it 53-46. We'll be right back on the Pacer Sports Network. Pacer ball, 8:19 to go here in the fourth quarter. 53-46 your score. 8-0 run for the Pacers in the last 3:57. Daniels, Sanders, inside, intended for Sydney Austin and tipped away by Du Bois out of bounds. It'll stay here with the Pacers. Holloway will head over to check this one in for the Pacers as they lead by 7. It's about the most they've led by pretty much all day. Hasn't been a big lead by your Pacers, but just enough. And now stolen away Sagilli. Sagilli drives out up in front and a wild pass. Not even sure who that was intended for. I think it was intended for Woofter, but it was well too high. And it'll be Pacer ball under 8 minutes to go. Pacers with a 7-point lead, 53-46. Sanders, Sydney Austin takes a left corner three and nails it. And that's the first double-digit lead by either side today, as Mary Baldwin really hasn't led by any more than 1 or 2 points. And now they're going to call a foul on Khadijah Daniels as she almost had a steal and a coast-to-coast layup, but not before a whistle could be blown. 56-46, your Pacers lead by 10 with 7:34 to go here in the fourth quarter. Daniels guarding Sagilli. Sagilli to Woofter. Nice move to the right, then to the left, and misses the layup, but she gets her own miss. Inside, and no good for Healig. And the Pacers bring it back up. Daniels crosses midcourt, guarded by Sagilli. Sagilli guarding Holloway, takes a 2, no good, just inside the arc. And now a miscommunication as Sagilli intended to pass for Woofter, but the pass was well behind Woofter. As that's a couple turnovers there for Woofter, her 5th of the game. 2 back-to-back there in the last minute or so. Daniels to Parton. Parton trying to keep this 11-0 run alive by the Pacers in the last 5:20. Sanders from the left corner drives inside and loses control of it. Du Bois takes it, gets it to Woofter. Woofter to Du Bois. Du Bois juke to the left, goes up the right lane. Weak pass stolen away by Parton. A lot of turnovers here for Mary Baldwin. Sanders all alone on the other end, and the Pacers lead by 12, 58-46 with 6:22 to go here in the fourth quarter from the Herm. Woofter loses it, but it's going to stay here with Mary Baldwin, as that would have been turnover number 22 for Mary Baldwin. They've been turning it over here a lot in the last couple of minutes. Really sloppy here for the Squirrels. And now this will be a quick 30-second timeout taken by Mary Baldwin after a sloppy couple of minutes of play. Jamisha Sanders, after that last layup on the other end, was her 17th points of the game, and Mariah Parton's 6th assist of the contest. William Peace averages about 13.7 assists per game. And Mariah Parton has about half of that average here today. Pacers coming off a road win at Averett, 67-58. Mary Baldwin coming off of a loss to Averett. As both teams are back out onto the court. William Peace has a 13-0 run in the last 6 minutes and 3 seconds. Mary Baldwin trying to get on the board as they are held scoreless by the Pacer defense in the last 6 minutes of play. Really great defensive performance here in this quarter, specifically for the Pacers. Daniels down to Parton, Parton to Holloway, left wing. Sanders inside, and now Daniels to Ray, Ray to Sanders. Here's a three from Sanders, left corner, yes! Sanders having herself a day as she's hit the 20-point mark yet again. Michaela Ray, her third assist of the day right there. Pacers up 15, 5:40 to go here in the fourth quarter. Varner, left wing, as Mary Baldwin is gradually losing control of this one. They've been right on the heels of the Pacers all day, but they're starting to lose it here. And that'll likely be on Parton, who kind of grabbed the shorts of Brooke Anders, and now that'll be a foul. The boys will take this one out for Mary Baldwin. Foul number 1 for Mariah Parton. Foul number 2 for the Pacers this quarter. Pass almost taken by Parton. Recovered by Anders. She takes a three and doesn't get it. Too short. Daniels chases it down for the rebound. Rebound number 11 for Daniels. And now pass inside from Daniels to Ray. Ray to Parton. Parton, Holloway. Holloway to Daniels. Sanders wide open again. No good, as she's been hot from that left corner three spot. And now Woofter looking for a play from her coach. Gets it inside to Anders. Anders working on Parton. Pick from Healig. And a little thud and a fall in on a deep two there for Anders. 61-48, Pacers lead by 13 as we've hit the 4:30 mark in the fourth quarter. Holloway to the right corner. Ray with it. She goes up the lane. Daniels wide open from three. Yes! 64-48. Pacers with their biggest lead of the game at about 16. As they close in on that 20-point deficit mark. Pacers average about 73.6 a game, as they're getting quite close to that with 4:04 left in this one. Healig on her second foul of the game right there. Pacers on a 19-4 run in the last 9:21. Complete dominance this quarter. It's been close all game except for this quarter. It's just been Pacers all the way right here. Baker trying to shake Sajili, has no luck, hands it off to Baker. Excuse me, Baker hands it off to Parton. Parton guarded by Moore. Moore hasn't seen much time today. Baker pass tipped by Sajili. Ray recovers it. Daniels takes a three, too short. And Anders will chase this one down for Mary Baldwin and get it to Moore. Moore to Woofter. 3.5 minutes to go. Mary Baldwin hopes to get back in it. The time is now, as they're running out of opportunities. And there's a foul, and that'll send Du Bois to the line. That foul on Jamisha Sanders. .64-48 your score. Mary Baldwin, a 64.1% free throw shooting team, and Du Bois adds to it right there. She hits the first. Du Bois with her 7th points of the day right there. She's only 3 of 12 from the field, 105 from behind the three-point line, and she's now 2 of 2 from the free throw line. She also has 7 rebounds to her credit. Sanders, who just recorded that foul for the Pacers, dishes it to Daniels, back to Sanders. Sanders guarded by Du Bois. Parton over to Daniels. Daniels looking for options. Baker with it, left wing, bounce pass to Sanders. Sanders working on Du Bois, pulls up just in front of the free throw line and converts. 22 points now for Jamisha Sanders. She's 10 of 21 from the field. And the Pacers back out to that 16-point lead, which is the highest of the day for them. Mary Baldwin doing anything they can now to try and spark some offense. They've been having some trouble with that this quarter, but Sajili makes moves in the right direction as she gets her bucket to fall, and she'll get one more free throw attempt right here. Daniels on that foul, number 3 today for her. Hannah Varner checks back in for more. Varner, who had some nice buckets early from Mary Baldwin, only has 8 points now, as that's, you know, those first few points she scored are really her only ones of the day. 3 of 7 from the field and 2 of 5 from 3. As that additional free throw is good from Sajili. And that'll cut into the Pacer lead just a tad, 66-53. Missed by Sanders. And Mary Baldwin brings it up yet again. Woofter blocked by Ray. Nice block from Ray. 2:18 to go in the fourth quarter. Block number 3 from Michaela Ray. Excuse me, block number 5. Wow. Sajili receives the pass. Anders gets it, down low to Du Bois. Good defense from Michaela Ray, but they're gonna say it was too close, and Michaela Ray will get charged with a foul. And now Du Bois will head to the free throw line for 2 shots, 2:10 to go. Pacers only lead it by 13. And first shot no good from Du Bois. Du Bois, a junior from New Mexico, Rama, New Mexico to be exact. She goes through her routine, takes her second free throw and converts. She's 1 of 2. And that'll cut that lead to 12 for the Pacers. 2 minutes to go. Mary Baldwin has just enough time. If they could get on a run, they could make this interesting. Baker with it, just inside midcourt. Daniels right side. Sanders with it, just inside the arc near the free throw line. She's enjoyed that spot quite a bit today. Baker, 4 on the shot clock. Sanders with the shot, heaves it. Bank is open. Sanders can't miss. What the heck is going on around here? What a day for Jamisha Sanders. 25 points now after that heave. Just enough time to beat the shot clock. And you can almost guarantee that was the spark that will push the Pacers to a victory here from the Herm, as we only have 1:27 to go. And the Pacers have a nice 15-point cushion. Mary Baldwin will need some type of 3 quickly here to have any prayer of getting back into it. Here's the 3 from the corner. Looked good, but rebounded by Sajili, and she puts it back in. That'll cut the lead to 13 with 1:16 to go. Sajili with 13 points after that bucket. Daniels brings it up quickly. Sanders wide open. Oh, and she missed it just in and out. Got a bad bounce off the rim. Varner 3, no good, air. Under a minute to play. 13-point Pacer lead at 69-56. And you can start to hear the cheers of assurance from the Pacer crowd, as the Pacers will just melt the clock with 40 seconds to go in a nice 13-point cushion. Nice crossover from Parton. She takes a 3. Oh, that would have been big, but it bounces in and out. Ray on the rebound, fresh shot clock. And now offensive foul called against Michaela Ray, so Mary Baldwin will get an opportunity here with 29.8 seconds. No shot clock still left. Win here today would keep the Pacers undefeated what a season they've had so far. I would say in USA Conference play, but just overall, they've had a great season. Here's a shot from Woofter. Doesn't really matter at this point. However, Mary Baldwin will take a timeout and try to scheme something up as they have 21.7 seconds to overcome an 11-point deficit by your Pacers. No shot clock, 21.7 seconds remaining here in the fourth quarter. Pacers up by 11, 69-58 on a heck of a game here for Jamisha Sanders. She records 25 points, hits the 1,000-point mark in her college career. Not all of it was here with the Pacers, as she did go to Newberry College up in Massachusetts, as I explained earlier. But man, just what a day for her. What a season she's had, and what a season the Pacers as a whole have really had. A win here would make them 14-2 and a 7-0 perfect record in USA South play. They'd become 7-1 here at home, and they would give themselves a nice 9-game winning streak. As the players are back out onto the floor, and you're likely going to see an intentional foul right here from Mary Baldwin as Daniels receives it from the official. Pass into Parton, now back to Daniels, still no foul. Varner with the foul. Foul number 2 of the day for Varner. No free throws awarded to the Pacers just yet, as Daniels will head out of bounds. Check it back in, 17.4 seconds to go now. Baker receives it, Varner again will intentionally foul Baker. Foul number 3 for Varner.
Varner over the top.
Pacers will stay here at home as they've got a nice 2-game home stint. Game 1 of that being today, as there's yet another intentional foul. That one on Brooke Anders, and so that one will send the Pacers to the line. That'll send Michaela Ray to the line, as Michaela Ray will hit the free throw and record point number 10 of the day for her. She's 3 of 6 from the field, 1 of 1 from 3, and a perfect 3 of 3 from the free throw line. Her big impact today coming down low, as she's recorded 10 rebounds. She also has 4 assists and 3 steals, and not to mention 5 blocks. And now 1 more point to add to her credit as she hits her second shot. 14.2 seconds to go. Pacers have a 13-point lead, 71-58. The only hope now for Mary Baldwin is to string along some quick 3-point attempts and hope. I mean, there's just no chance at this point, but assuming they were to get back into it, they would need 3, a 3, then an intentional foul, then a miss by one of the Pacers, another 3. It's highly unlikely, especially not to mention Mary Baldwin is only 1 of 9 of their last 3. They're 6 of 24, 25% from 3 today as a whole, so not a high percentage on that mark. As Helig will check this one across the court. Long pass down to Moran and recovered by Daniels, and they're still fouling. 8.8 seconds to go. Not sure why there is any need to still foul at this point, but they do, and so we're going to head to the line. This will be Khadijah Daniels with a couple of free throws. First shot from Daniels, no good, off to the left. After this loss, Mary Baldwin will be 9-8, so still above 500. However, they're going to dip under 500 in the USA South conference categories, they'll be 4-5. And they'll be 4-4 on the road, and this will extend their losing streak to 2. And that is going to do it here from the Herm, as the Lady Pacers get the win here today, 72-58 the final. Pacers are 14-2 overall, 7-0 in USA South play, 7-1 here at the Herm, and they are now on a 9-game winning streak. Pacers will stay here at home for their next contest here in about 4 days on January 22nd as they take on Methodist University. As you hear the cheer from the team and the crowd. Game 1 of our doubleheader today in the books. Stay tuned here on the Pacer Sports Network, here on the William Peace Athletics page here on YouTube. We're going to get the game 2 of this doubleheader going with the men's team as they will get ready to go here in just a little while. That's going to do it from the Pacer Sports Network. campus of William Peace University here in downtown Raleigh, North Carolina for Game 2 of today's doubleheader. We showed you the women's team earlier get the win against Mary Baldwin, and now we got Game 2 on the men's side of things. William Peace will be taking on the Scots of Covenant University. This is a USA South matchup for you this evening. William Peace comes into this one 6-9 and 4-3 in USA South play. They're 4-4 here at the Herm, and they are on a one-game losing streak after a loss here at the Herm last night at the hands of Averett, 69-74. This is Game 3 of 3. So the Pacers wrapping up a home stint. And now on to the Covenant side of things. This is Game 2 of 4 on the road for them. They come into this 9 of 5 as their overall record 6-1 in USA South play. So pretty good record for them in conference play. They are 3-5 on the road, however. So under 500 there, and they are also on a one-game losing streak. So both of these teams on a one-game losing streak. That loss came at the hands of Methodist the other day on the road in Game 1 of their 4-game homestand. That score 54-62. So as you can see, Covenant and William Peace heading out onto the court. A couple of players starting for the Pacers tonight that you don't typically see starting. Got Jalen Ward starting, a freshman guard from Wilson, North Carolina. Donnelly Tyrell Jr., a typical starter for the Pacers as of late. Mikael Gaylord, senior guard, typical starter for the Pacers. Darius Jackson, a new starter tonight, freshman guard from Charlotte, North Carolina. And then Bo Bryant, who while he's a big piece of what the Pacers do, he usually comes off the bench, but tonight they've got him in the starting rotation. So we'll be interested to see how that plays out. Ball is up and into the hands of Covenant. They'll be taking it to the right of us at the scores table, and then the Pacers will be taking it to the left as it opens in the hands of Jared Yock. Now to the right wing, and a foul early as James Mitchell had a bounce pass intended for Will Crumley. And that first piece of action today will be a foul on Bo Bryant of your Pacers. That's foul number 1 of anybody today. An aggressive drive results in a bucket for Chris Barnett, and the Scots of Covenant University will strike first. Jalen Ward bringing it up for the Pacers, one of those freshmen non-typical starters for tonight's ball game. And a juke to the right, Darius Jackson gets it to Gaylord. Gaylord goes around a pick from Bo Bryant. Pass intended for Tyrell Jr., tipped away, and a Pacer turnover on their first possession of the ball game. And here comes Barnett for Covenant down to the left side. Yock inside, now back out to Yock. Takes a 3 and gets it. 5-0 Covenant. Tyrell Jr. over to Gaylord, sets a pick for Gaylord. Gaylord goes around it. Jackson, hand off to Ward, and Ward loses his footing. And he's going to slip and fall, and they'll call a travel on Jalen Ward. And that'll be a second turnover for the Pacers. So 2 possessions so far for the Pacers and 2 turnovers to their credit. So full court press, somewhat of a full court press. Now double team as Tyrell Jr. and Gaylord locked up Barnett, gets down the floor. Allen with it, driving on Jackson. And a block from Bo Bryant as he got a piece of it, but Jackson got his miss, or Allen got his miss and put it back in, but it came right back out. So nothing there for the Scots. Gaylord with it. Gives it to Tyrell Jr. Tyrell to Gaylord, a deep one from the right side, no good. First shot that the Pacers have gotten off all game, but no good on that. As we've melted away 2 minutes of play here in the first half from the Herm. 5-0 your score. Covenant leads it. Good defense there from Jackson to force a pass away. Back out to Allen. Crumley out to the right corner, and another 3 for Covenant. That one from Zach Allen. 8-0 Covenant here early with 17:40 to go in the first half. Jalen Ward with it for the Pacers, picks up his dribble, almost another travel. That would have been 3 turnovers already for the Pacers. Gaylord, top of the key. Good defense here from Yak. Tyrell Jr. left side, no good. So 2 3-pointers attempted so far for the Pacers and 2 3-pointers missed. As Covenant looking to get out to an early double-digit lead. Yak drives in, tipped away by Bo Bryant into the hands of Gaylord. So a turnover there for Covenant. And now tipped right back out of bounds. Yak with some good aggression to tip the ball away from Gaylord. However, it's out of bounds last touch by Yak, and it's going to stay here with the Pacers as Cam, quite a few new Pacers check into the game. Cam Ferguson, John Burwell, Tyson Sellers, and Trey Bryant will all check into the game. So Tyrell Jr., the only Pacer starter to stay in on that little bit of a new face of the Pacer lineup. Right corner, Cam Ferguson is fouled. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. So Covenant College with their first foul of the day. Free throw Cam Ferguson is good, so that will put the Pacers on the board for the first time tonight. A tough go at it for them here early, trying to get some buckets to fall. Second free throw Cam Ferguson is good. Covenant on a 6-1 run in the first 2 minutes and 41 seconds of this contest. Second shot from Cam Ferguson falls through. And the Pacers are on the board, 8-3. They trail by 5 with 16:55 to play here in the first half. Barnett passes away to Yak after facing a Pacer double team. Yak, not sure if that was a pass or he just lost control, but it's into the Pacers' hands. Burwell brings it up, his first touch of the day. Euro step, Burwell got it. 8-5, Pacers have it down to 3. Burwell and Tyrell Jr. on the double team, stolen away by Sellers, and Burwell has it. And now some Pacer momentum. Sellers, 3, right corner, no good. Just strong. That would have knotted us up at 8, but it'll stay where it is at 5-8, with Covenant being up 3. With almost 4 minutes gone in this one, 16:08 to go in the first half. Here's Allen. He hit a 3 earlier, doesn't get that one from the left corner. And that one rebounded by Burwell. Burwell brings it up, passes to Trey Bryant. Bryant, left side, nothing doing there. Good defense there from Crumley. Cam Ferguson looking for some space. Hand off to Sellers, almost loses it, but Sellers regains it. Sellers calls for a play. Tyrell Jr. moves to the left. 8 on the shot clock. Trey Bryant goes inside hard, loses it, gets it back. Sellers at the last second, too strong, 0 for 2. Is Sellers from 3 as that beat the shot clock, but did not fall. 5-8, score will stay right where it is. Around the horn, Yak left side, inside to Crumley. Crumley working on Trey Bryant. Yak, pump fake, drive in on the left lane. Crumley with it again, over Trey Bryant, too short, rebounded by Tyson Sellers. And that'll send a nice little surge of energy through the Pacer bench as they're trying to pick up from a slow start in this one. 5-8 your score. They trail by 3 with under 15 minutes to go, 14:51 to be exact. Tyrell Jr., that would have tied it up, but no good as it swirls in and out. Covenant brings it back the other way. Chris Barnett, sophomore from Wake Forest, North Carolina. He's not too far away from home. Brings it up, hands it off. Yak with it. Now back to Barnett. Barnett with a wide open left lane, but misses. And here come the Pacers with 14:25 to play in the first half. Deep 2, Burwell, too short. Barnett with the rebound. So now a nice little back and forth affair we've got going on here as both sides trade off a pair of misses. Almost stolen away by Sellers, at least it looked that way from here. Pass inside, Crumley. Saved and into the hands of Burwell. Burwell to Tyrell Jr. Doesn't get it to fall, but does get fouled. So he'll have a pair of free throws coming up. as that foul is confirmed on Zach Allen of Covenant. And so we're going to take a media timeout. 13:59 to go in the first half. Pacers trail by 3, 8-5. You're listening to the Pacers Sports Network. Pacers on a nice 5-0 run in the last 3 minutes and 51 seconds as Covenant, man, as they shot out of a cannon early here from the Herm. But they've cooled off quite a bit as they're scoreless in the last 3 minutes and 51 seconds in 1 of their last 6 tries from the field. Donnelly Tyrell Jr. at the line for the Pacers, taking a pair of free throws, nails the first. The Pacers come into this one a 70.5% free throw shooting team, as Donnelly Tyrell Jr., the sophomore guard slash forward utility player from Clayton, North Carolina, will add to that percentage as he hits the second free throw, and Bo Bryant will check in for Tyrell Jr. Bo Bryant, freshman guard slash forward himself, standing 6'5" from Durham, North Carolina. Ball. Good trap defense here from Bo Bryant, fresh off the bench. Stolen away by Whitmore, his first time of the day. Whitmore up and under. He'll get fouled. The bucket almost fell. And Tyquan Whitmore will head to the line for some free throws, as an and one there would have electrified this gym. But just as good here, because he may be able to tie this one up. He does after hitting the first. And he could give the Pacers their first lead of the day after trailing early, after Covenant got off to a hot start, but they have since cooled off. Shot good from Whitmore, and the Pacers have their first lead of the day, 9-8. And now they set up in a full court press. Good defense here from Sellers and Bryant. Promise Ibanu, freshly off the bench for Covenant, seeing his first minutes of the day. Same for Devin Platt, who just touched it there. Inside Ibanu. And now they're going to call a foul on Ibanu. Offensive foul. Good defense there from the Pacers as they're starting to get a little momentum working in their direction. They lead it by 1, 9-8, with 13:21 to go here in the first half from the Herm. Burwell to Bryant, Bryant to Whitmore. Whitmore was the one who gave the Pacers that lead from the free throw line. Sellers, top of the key to Bryant. Bryant, left side. Gives it to Whitmore, Whitmore. Working on Palmer. Good defense there, taken away by Platt. And Platt gives it to Barnett. Turnover Pacers. Barnett hands it off to Platt, but tipped away by Bo Bryant. Platt recovers it. He and Bryant, Trey Bryant, on the ground wrestling for it, so that'll be a jump ball. And it will go Pacers' direction, so good aggression there for the Pacers. Good aggression the last couple of possessions on defense for them. And now some substitutions coming in for either side. Trey Bryant, that was his first steal of the day right there. Pacers on a 9-0 run in the last 5 minutes. Mikel Gaylord and Cam Ferguson back in for Taquan Whitmore and Tyson Sellers. Ferguson with it right there, and he is fouled. Foul number 2 on Ibalu. Burwell will check this one out for the Pacers. He's looking for options. Finds Trey Bryant at the top of the key, hands it back off to Burwell. And now we got a whistle. And now they're going to call a foul on let's see which Pacer that was called on. Cam Ferguson confirmed on that foul for the Pacers. Good defense there from Bryant and Gaylord to trap him in the corner. Yak with it, top of the key, working on Gaylord. Handoff to Platt. Platt drives up the middle, kicks it out to the right side. Palmer inside to Igbanu. Palmer, his first attempt of the day, no good from three. And it misses and goes out of bounds. It'll be Pacer ball. And now Tyson Sellers will head back into the game. But not before we take a quick media timeout. 12 minutes even to go here in the first half. Your Pacers on a 9-0 run in the last 5:49. They lead it 9-8. You're listening to the Pacers Sports Network. After the Pacers got out to an 8-0 deficit at the beginning of this one, they lead it now 9-8. Covenant has completely switched gears as Cam Ferguson adds to it, 12-8. Pacers up 4, 11:50 left in the first half. Cam Ferguson doing what he does best, that sniper shot from beyond the arc. He missed his first try, but he got it there. Good defense here from the Pacers. Platt with it, floater over Bryant, too short. Bryant recovers it, and a foul on Platt over the back, and it's coming to the Pacers. Covenant has yet to score after getting out to that opening 8-0 lead, and they're scoreless in the last 6 minutes and 9 seconds. Pacers on a nice 12-0 run as they lead this one 12-8 with 11.5 minutes to go in the first half. Gaylord around to pick from Bryant. Bo Bryant from the top of the key, too short. Trey Bryant rebounds it. And Tyson Sellers has it, left side, drives up the middle, kicks out to Bo Bryant, again from three, again too short. And back to Sellers, another offensive rebound. Ferguson to Bo Bryant, goes up and under, and they're gonna call a travel on Bo Bryant. Good call there as he took a little bit of a stutter step before going up and under the Covenant defense. Tyrell Jr. will check in for Bo Bryant and will guard the inbound pass from Mitchell Hollis. Hollis in for the first time today. Hollis receives it back from his teammate Barnett. Now Barnett has it, met by a double team. Tyrell Jr. and Sellers. Good defense here from the Pacers. Good aggression from them to get right back into it. Defense has been a big part of why they lead. Allen working on Tyrell Jr. back out. A drive in by Hollis and fouled. And Hollis will go to the line. Mitchell Hollis, a senior guard from Roswell, Georgia. He'll go to the line for a couple of free throws. Cam Ferguson, his second foul of the contest. 10:41 to go in the first half. This would be the first points that Covenant had gotten since getting out to that opening 8-0 lead, and they do. 12-9, Pacers still lead by 3 and hold most of the momentum here with 10:41 to go in the first half. Covenant one of their last 8 anyway. from the field. They're having trouble scoring there, but they do get 2 free throws here as Mitchell Hollis puts 2 in and gets his first points of the day and cuts that Pacer lead to just 2. Tyrell Jr. pass to Gaylord. Gaylord pump fake. 3-pointer from the right side, good. Cam Ferguson, and the Pacers up 5, 15-10. Pacers on a 15-2 run in the last 7 minutes and 24 seconds. Yak over to the left side, no good on the 3 from Hollis, who just hit those 2 free throws for Covenant. So still dry here for Covenant as they're 1 of 9 from the field. 1 of their last 9. And now a substitution as James Mitchell, one of the original starters for Covenant, will check in for Mitchell Hollis. And now timeout Covenant, taken by Neil Young in his 3rd year as the head coach of Covenant. 10 minutes to go, 10 minutes exactly as the Pacers lead it 15-10. We'll be right back on the Pacers Sports Network. Pacers rocking their black uniforms today. They usually wear the white. They've got some green and white trim in that uniform. Covenant wearing white with blue and gray trim. As it'll be Pacer ball as we come out of the timeout taken by Covenant. Sellers coming from the right side looking for options. Finds Tyrell Jr. on the left side. Sellers deep 3 and too strong. And now foul. And that foul on Donnelly Tyrell Jr. So it'll be Covenant ball with 9:43 to go in the first half. Pacers up 5. Covenant having trouble scoring ever since getting out to that early 8-0 lead, where they gave the Pacers a straight-up gut punch, but Pacers came back right back with a nice couple of jabs of their own. They lead by 5. 9.5 minutes to go in the first half. Good defense here. Crumley misses, and now the ball goes out of bounds. And now a foul. We'll see what the official calls. We'll stay here with Covenant. Yak down to Crumley, now out to Barnett. Back down to Crumley, working on Bryant, and that ends a nice 1 of 10 from the field drought by Covenant. 15-12, they cut the Pacer lead to 3. Crumley is on the board. Gaylord with it, right side, down to Cam Ferguson on the left. Tyrell Jr. pump fake, drives up the left lane. Ball out of bounds as he's met by Crumley. Crumley and Barnett. But it'll stay here with the Pacers. Gaylord, Trey Bryant, and Cam Ferguson check out. Whitmore, Burwell, and Bo Bryant check in. 8:47 to go in the first half. Pacers still up 3. They've led most of the half. Burwell falls, but he maintains his dribble and gets it to Bo Bryant. And that shot clock expires. Bryant well long, and that'll be a shot clock violation on the Pacers, as there really wasn't much Sellers could do other than just pick it up and heave it, as Sellers lost his footing and lost the ball as well. And now Josh Hubert will check into the game for Tyrell Jr. Hubert seeing his first minutes of the day. 8.5 minutes to go in the first half. Good defense here, Whitmore, to contain Barnett. Yak with it, over to the right corner. Allen hands it off to Barnett. Barnett guarded by Whitmore, pick from Crumley. Barnett goes around it, but it's met by a double team. Allen kicks it out to the left side. Drive in and a kick out Mitchell. Out to Allen. Good shot there from Allen as he hits a 3 and knocks this thing up at 15 apiece with 7:55 to go. Bo Bryant down to Hubert, and Hubert gets one to go fresh off the bench. So right after Covenant tied it up at 15-all, Hubert was able to respond and give the Pacers a 2-point lead back again, 17-15. And a foul on Hubert, as it looked like a clean block, but apparently the official saw a little too much contact. That was Allen that went up for that shot. And now a timeout, 7:33 to go. Pacers lead at 17-15. You're listening to the Pacers Sports Network. The Pacers looking to improve to 5-3 in USA South play. And they could do that here as they're facing a pretty good Covenant team who is, while being 9-5 overall, which is solid, they have an even better conference record at 6-1. So this will be a nice home win for the Pacers. As the first free throw from Zach Allen, junior guard from Fayetteville, Georgia, falls, and that cuts the lead to just one for the Pacers, who have cooled off a little bit in the last few minutes, and now it is knotted up at 17-all after Allen hits his second free throw. 7:26 to go in the first half. Burwell drives down low. He's working on Allen, nothing doing. And now they're going to call a travel on Josh Hubert, who kind of just leaps out of nowhere and comes down with it, and he signals my bad as he knows what he did there. And stolen away, Bo Bryant. 19-17 Pacers. Bo Bryant with the steal and a bucket. His first steal of the game. First points of the day as well. Right corner. Nothing there. Mitchell swings it around. Barnett kicks it out to Allen, right corner, drives in on Burwell. Back to Barnett. Barnett working on Whitmore. And there's a travel on Whitmore. And it'll be Pacer ball, 6:51 to go in the first half. Trey Bryant will check back in for Josh Hubert, who played a solid couple of minutes there for the Pacers. Claude Shields, who was your USA South Coach of the Year in 2014 and 15's season. Claude is in his 8th season with the Pacers. He's got a couple of new guys as well on his staff. Jamal Stokes and Roy McMillan in their first seasons. Meanwhile, John Bunch has been with Claude the whole way, who is also in his 8th season. Bucket there from John Burwell gives the Pacers a 4-point lead. Pacers playing some good defense here early. Allen right corner three, and that cuts the Pacer lead to 21-20. With 6:10 to go in the first half, Bo Bryant picks up his dribble, gives it to Burwell. Burwell on the left side, goes around a pick from Trey Bryant. Will pass and off the face of Zach Allen, but it ends up in the hands of Mitchell Hollis, so Covenant brings it back. They could take the lead for the first time since the opening 8-0 run they had here, and that's exactly what they do, as Chris Barnett drops in a 2, and Covenant takes the lead for the first time in a long time, 22-21. With 5.5 minutes to go in the first half. Whitmore, top of the key, guarded by Hollis. Whitmore, Cam Ferguson. Ferguson gets it. Pacers take it back by 2, 24-22. shot there from Cam Ferguson. He's already. Ferguson perfect from the field and perfect from three. All of his buckets coming from out there, and then 3 additional free throws that he took after getting fouled on a three-point attempt early. And there's a miss there, so Pacers bring it back up. They lead it by 2. Burwell picks up his dribble, gives it to Whitmore on the right side. Whitmore driving in on Allen. Takes it to Trey Bryant. Bryant working on Igbanu, who's back in for the first time in a while off the bench. And Igbanu with another foul. He's in some foul trouble early, as that's number 3 on him today in the few minutes that he's played. As Coach Young wants to know why his guy can't play aggressive defense without getting in foul trouble, as Igbanu will check out of the game. Igbanu has recorded 3 fouls in only 5 minutes of play. Trey Bryant hits his first free throw, so he's on the board now, as that was his first bucket of the day. 25-22 your score. Second shot from Bryant rattles in. So Pacers have a 4-point lead with 4:41 to go in the first half. Covenant trying to get a little something going, as they've been a night and day difference from what they were in the first 2 minutes of the game. Yak gives it to Mitchell. Mitchell down low to Crumley, and they lose it. Another Covenant turnover, number 10. First turnover for Mitchell, and Pacers with a 4-point lead will bring it up. Pacers only 7 turnovers to their credit so far. Gaylord, right wing 3, and gets it to go. Pacers lead 29-22. 7-point lead here with 4 minutes remaining in the first half, and another turnover for Covenant, as they are completely unraveling right before our eyes after they punched the Pacers right in the face 8-0 in the first 2 minutes, and it's been all Pacers ever since. Turnover number 11 for Covenant. Gaylord finds Trey Bryant on the inbound pass. Bryant, hand off to Sellers. Sellers kicks it to Tyro Jr. Jr. out to Gaylord. Gaylord drives up the left lane. Trey Bryant up top, drives in, and now offensive foul against Trey Bryant, as Jackson Fitzgerald took the charge for Covenant. That being Trey Bryant's first foul of the day, so 29-22 your score. Pacers up 7 with 3:47 to go in the first half. You're listening to the Pacer Sports Network. After that timeout, the Pacers lead 29-22 with 3:47 to go here in the first half. Good defense here, full court press from the Pacers. Double team from Ferguson, Tyrell Jr. And stolen away, turnover, Cam Ferguson with it. Here's a 3, Ferguson got it! Ferguson 4 of 4 from behind the arc today. Pacers with their first double-digit lead of the day, 32-22, with 3:20 to go in the first half. A complete turn of events. It's been all Pacers since the first 2 minutes of the game. Yock with it. Pass inside to Crumley. Crumley down to the right corner. Fitzgerald locked up by Sellers. Pacer defense at an all-time high right now. And a shot clock violation for Covenant, as Covenant has completely unraveled in every way possible. Incredible defense by the Pacers so far. Incredible defense. They forced 13 turnovers for Covenant. And with 3 minutes even, Pacers lead it 32-22. And so now we'll have a change of possession. It will go back to Covenant as Yock will be out of bounds. Cam Ferguson defending the pass. It goes into Crumley. Yock hands off to Barnett. Barnett guarded by Gaylord. Fitzgerald pass to Allen. Allen gives it back to Yock. 15 on the shot clock. Still great defense from the Pacers. And now out of bounds for another Covenant turnover. Pacers locking it down here at the Herm. .238 to go in the first half. Pacers with a 10-point lead. Pacers have forced 14 turnovers already. You may as well just call this a CGI security commercial. And Trey Bryant receives the pass. Gaylord trying to get open. Good defense there from Barnett. Gaylord finally shakes him. Inside, Trey Bryant, pump fake, working on Crumley, gets it. Trey Bryant with a layup. His 4th points of the day after that bucket, 2:12 to go in the first half. Mitchell over to Yock, and now Yock up to Barnett. Barnett up top, guarded by Gaylord. Allen, 7 on the shot clock, still no shot. And a layup is forced up and in by Barnett. After what was a 13-0 run for the Pacers in the last 3:55. And Covenant finally ends a scoreless drought right there. However, a still 10-point lead by the Pacers, 34-24. With just a minute 45 to go here in the first half. John Burwell, junior from Raleigh, North Carolina, brings it up for the Pacers. He hands it off Cam Ferguson. And now an offensive foul on the Pacers in some way. Not quite sure what the exact call is, but that foul will be against John Burwell, his first. After what would have been another Cam Ferguson 3. That would have been 5 for 5 for him today, but he'll stay at just a measly 4-4. No biggie or anything. Yock with it near the midcourt logo, met by Burwell. Yock to the left side, and now inside Crumley, working on Bryant. Good defense, Bryant. The shot comes up short, and Bo Bryant gets the rebound. Sellers with it, pulls back a little. Bo Bryant, bounce pass to Whitmore. Good lead by Bryant, and now Trey Bryant loses it, but it goes off of the body of Chris Barnett out of bounds. And with a minute 01 to go in the first half of regulation, it'll stay here with the Pacers. Pacers still with a 10-point lead. Now under a minute to go, Burwell floater, and it crawls in. And now Claude Shields does everything he can to call a timeout. And the Pacers have a 12-point lead with 52.4 seconds remaining. We'll be right back to finish the first half on the Pacers Sports Network. .4 seconds to go here in the first half. It'll be Covenant ball as Jared Yock will head over to take it from the official. Bo Bryant will guard the pass. And what's been all Pacers, and really the name of the game has been Pacer defense this half as they lead 36-24. Pass inside to Crumley. Good defense, Trey Bryant. Back out to Mitchell. Mitchell around the horn. Yock with it, right side. Yock, 10 on the shot clock now. Crumley goes up, nothing there, loses it. Pacers get the rebound, 20 seconds to go. Sellers to Burwell. Burwell guarded by Yock. No shot clock, 13 seconds on the game clock. Pacers with a 12-point lead, 7. Burwell behind the back, floater, and it falls in. 14-point lead for the Pacers. The clock expires, and the Pacers with an incredible half. Wow. What a half by the Pacers as they took an 8-0 gut punch in the first minute or two of this game. And it's been all Pacers since then. Incredible Pacer defense. 14-point lead, 38-24. We'll be back shortly to get the second half started here from the Herm on the Pacers Sports Network. back to the Pacer Sports Network, where we are about to get the second half going here from the Herm. If you didn't join us in the first half, well, quite frankly, all hell broke loose as Covenant got out to an 8-0 run in like the first 2 minutes of the game, and then the Pacer just, bam, took complete control of the game. I would say that's a lot of that had to do with Cam Ferguson from beyond the arc. I mean, Cam Ferguson, he's currently 4 of 4 from behind the line. That was a big reason of what sparked that run. And then the biggest thing is defense. Pacer defense dominated the first half, absolutely dominated. There were multiple shot clock violations for Covenant, maybe as many as 3, 4. They just couldn't get anything open. I mean, between double teams and just defensive pressure and intensity. That is why your Pacers lead at 38-24. And here we go in the second half from the Herm. A nice little evening USA South matchup between your Pacers and Covenant, as Covenant strikes first in the second half. And that'll cut that Pacer lead to just 12, as they're still leading at 38-26. Cam Ferguson with it. First crack at it this half for the Pacers. Gaylord drives in. He's met by some defense from Barnett. Three-pointer is good from Tyrell Jr. He's only got 5 so far, but that was a big one there, and that puts the lead to 15 for the Pacers, the biggest lead of the day for them. After just 1 minute gone in the second half. There's another double team yet again, almost stole it away. Pass down to Barnett. Really physical defense by the Pacers as well. It's just been very aggressive and intense. And it forced as many as 14 turnovers for Covenant in the first half. As the shot was no good there for Covenant. That's obviously a reach-in foul on James Mitchell, who was just a tad bit too aggressive there. As we will reset things, we'll stay here with the Pacers. Pacers will be taking it to the right of us at the scores table this half, and Covenant will be taking it to the left. As Sellers goes up, misses a layup, and now Tyrell Jr. on the foul, as he took a hack at Jared Yock. Yock, a senior from Lynchburg, Virginia, a guard. And Pacers in a full court press. It has served them well today, as they lead by 15. Double team already. Tyrell Jr. and Ferguson forces the pass over to Yock. Yock back to Barnett. Barnett down the court to Mitchell. Mitchell to Yock. Yock to Barnett. Barnett over to Allen. And Allen inside to Crumley. Crumley working on Trey Bryant. And there's another bucket for Covenant. 41-28 your score. Pacers still lead by 13. With 18 minutes to go here in the second half of regulation from the Herm. Tyrell Jr., Cam Ferguson 3, and well off to the left. His first miss of the night from both the field and 3. And Allen will hand this off to Yock. Yock guarded by Sellers. Sellers closing in. Pass to Barnett. Barnett guarded by Gaylord. Inside to Crumley. Crumley back out over to Yock. 8 on the shot clock. This could be another violation, but not before Yock puts it in. And 3 of their first 4 from the field in the second half have gone through here for Covenant. So they start off on the right foot here in the second half, but Bryant, Trey Bryant has a response, and that'll put the Pacers back up 13, 17-12 left in the second half. Pass down to Mitchell. Mitchell inside Crumley. Back out to Mitchell. Deep 3 right side. No good. In and out. That would have been a lot of momentum there for Covenant, as that would have cut it to 10. Gaylord 3. No good. Rebounded by Allen, who gets it to Yock. Yock signals for a play as he walks up the floor, crosses midcourt. Bounce pass inside to Crumley. Good defense by Trey Bryant. Forces the miss, and Cam Ferguson on the offensive rebound. Pass down the floor too long for Trey Bryant. as Cam had the right idea, but it was just a hair too long. Cam Ferguson will check out. Tyrell Jr. will check out. Taquan Whitmore and John Burwell will check in for the first time this half. Pacers still lead by 13. As Sellers will check out of the game as well. Bo Bryant will come in. Good defense here from the Pacers. Burwell and Whitmore, good defense against Mitchell. Mitchell around the horn, Crumley inside yet again. And Crumley goes up with it and scores and cuts that lead to 11. 43-32. As Covenant has seemed to come out on the right foot here in this half after a dominant performance by the Pacers in the first half. And Bo Bryant well short, doesn't even draw iron. Good Covenant defense there. Barnett brings it up, guarded by Whitmore. Now Trey Bryant. Around to Allen. Allen takes a three from the left side. No good, too strong. Right back to Barnett, and too strong on his attempt. So a lot of aggression on the offensive side of the ball here early for Covenant, as it's got the Pacer lead to 11 with 15 and a half, just under that to play here in the second half. Bo Bryant gets one to go. Pacer lead back out to 13. Yock to Barnett. Barnett to Allen. Allen to Yock as they cross midcourt. Hand off to Barnett. Goes inside. Bo Bryant defending. Pump fake outside. Mitchell. Back inside to Crumley. He's seen a lot of touches so far this half. Mitchell, three. In and around, and he got it to go as that cuts the lead down to 10 for the Pacers. 45-35 with just under 15 minutes remaining from the Herm. Gaylord around to Trey Bryant. Bryant hand off to Burwell. Burwell hasn't touched it a lot this half. Too strong, gets his own miss, and into the hands, and now a foul. As Barnell and Burwell exchange a few words on the other end as Burwell is charged with the foul. 10-point lead still by the Pacers, however, Covenant gaining momentum every step of the way. 14:28 to go here in the second half on the Pacer Sports Network. Welcome back to the Pacer Sports Network, where your Pacers lead by 10 with 14:28 to go here in the second half. Pacers looking to snap a one-game losing streak. It'll be Covenant's ball. Covenant off to a good start here early in the second half. And now good defense, as that was the name of the game for the Pacers in the first half, and they force another turnover here. Turnover number 15 for Covenant today. Pacers have only turned it over 11 times. Burwell with it, gets the pass from Bo Bryant. Back to Bryant. Bryant goes up under Platt, and Platt forces the miss and gets the rebound, hands it off to Barnett. Platt with it. Down low to Igbalu, who hasn't played much time today, but he's already at 3 fouls. In about 5 minutes worth of play, he spins, goes under Tyrell Jr., misses, comes up short, and we'll see there's a whistle blown. Igbalu with the foul. 4 fouls for Igbalu in only 6 minutes of play. Wow. Everything he's gone for today, he's gotten a whistle called on him, it seems like. As Burwell will head to the left side, working on Barnett. Goes over Barnett and misses. Barnett comes down with the rebound. Handoff to Hollis. Pass over to Barnett again. Igbanu down low. Working on Tyrell Jr. Goes up and over and misses again. It's not a good night here for Igbanu. Whitmore with it. Drives in on Hollis, hits the floor, and they're going to call a foul. Excuse me, not a foul, they're just going to call a travel on Whitmore. And it'll come over to Covenant as Igbanu, who's only played 6 minutes tonight, already has 4 fouls. No points after 2 tries there. Just a disappointing night for him, I'm sure. As Crumley will check in for Igbanu. Barnett down low to Crumley, fresh off the bench, goes over Trey Bryant and misses. A lot of attempts not falling here for Covenant. Pacers still with that good defense. Trey Bryant! He damn near slipped, but he heaves it up and it falls in. Pacers with a 12-point lead and a foul on Tyson Sellers as that bucket from Trey Bryant forces a nice smile on his face and a nice cheer through this gym as the Pacers lead by 12 with 12.5 minutes remaining here in the second half. As Mikael Gaylord checks back in for John Burwell. That was Tyson Sellers' first foul of the day. And after being tipped out of bounds, good aggression there from Gaylord. It's going back to Covenant, however. This Pacers defense just will not stop. As that'll get some boos from the crowd as they thought the Covenant players were the last to touch it. A nice echo of boos indeed. And now we'll add some time to the shot clock as had a little technical difficulties here at the table. 12:35 to go. Platt will take this one out for Covenant. And now a violation on Covenant as they didn't get it over in time across midcourt. It's coming right back to the Pacers. The old saying, ball never lies, could potentially be in play right there, depending on who you ask. And Gaylord will receive the pass from Trey Bryant. Over to Sellers, guarded by Hollis. Sellers comes in, left side jumper, deep one, got it. And now a whistle blown, and they're going to call a foul on Mikael Gaylord. As he played just a little bit too tight of defense there and got a whistle called on him. That's foul number 2 for Gaylord. Hollis receives the pass from Mitchell. Barnett, guarded by Sellers, passing to Crumley. Crumley's seen a lot of touches this half. Up and over Trey Bryant, he misses yet again. Crumley 3 of 10 from the field now with a lot of touches. Tyrell Jr., guarded by Platt, over to Gaylord. Pass from Gaylord to Sellers. Back out to Gaylord. Gaylord, Sellers, top of the key. Wide open right lane. Sellers layup. Pacers up 51-35 by 16, the biggest lead for them of the day. And now a double team right in front of the scorer's table forces a turnover. Media timeout. 51-35, 11-12 to go. Your Pacers up 16. What's been so impressive about how well the Pacers have played defense tonight is they're not really in foul trouble. A lot of times when you play defense that tightly and that aggressively, you can see a lot of foul trouble. For example, Igbanu, who every time he's gone for anything tonight, he's gotten a whistle blown on him. I mean, none of that at all for the Pacers. And when that happens, you see what you see tonight, just straight up dominant defense that leads to a Pacers 16-point lead. Mikal Gaylord with it, gives it to Trey Bryant, 11 minutes to go in the second half. Tyrell Jr. picks up his dribble. Good defense there from Allen. Gaylord with it, 6 on the shot clock. Gaylord no good. As that would have sent a lightning bolt of energy through this Pacer crowd. Barnett working on Gaylord, pick from Crumley. Inside, Hollis to Crumley. Crumley again, and finally gets that one to fall, as he has not had much luck with a lot of the touches he's had down low, as he is only 4 of 11, 4 of 12 now. Handoff, Cam Ferguson, wide open lane, up and under, too strong. Gaylord with the rebound. Sellers, 3, too strong, and back to Sellers, but he loses it into the hands of Crumley. As that would have been a nice opportunity there for the Pacers, but they don't capitalize, and Barnett will take this one to the right side, and he loses it, and another Covenant turnover. Trey Bryant up and under in. Timeout Covenant. 9:39 to go here from the Herm. Your Pacers lead it 53-37. Or 16, I should say. Got my math wrong on that one. What a night for the Pacers defense. What a night for the Pacers in general. But absolutely their dominant defense is the headliner on that one, as Covenant is only 1 of their last 5 from the field. Pacers cooled off a little bit themselves on offense, being only 1 of their last 4, but their defense has essentially carried them. I shouldn't say carried them, because I mean they've been great on offense as well, but their defense has just been so good that it really just sticks out. And you see when you're playing defense like that, and you are 1 of however many from the field, in this case the Pacers are 1 of 4, you're able to stay afloat and stay, where you want to be, because you're playing such great defense. So back out on the floor, 9:39 to go in the second half. Pacers up 16, 53-37. And now inbound pass goes to Yacht. Still tight defense from a full court press there for the Pacers. Hollis inside to Crumley. He hit his last one from down low. Hollis, deep 3, right wing. No good, rebounded by Bo Bryant. And he'll quickly get it to Whitmore. Whitmore picks up his dribble. Bo Bryant hands off to Burwell, who take a glance at Claude Shields, get a play call. Tyson Sellers working on Hollis. Hollis to Sellers. Sellers up over Hollis, got a deep two. Pacers up 18, their biggest lead of the night. Barnett guarded by Whitmore. 17 on the shot clock. They've had a handful of shot clock violations in the first half, none yet this half. Crumley misses again from down low. He's 4 of 13 from a lot of attempts down there, a lot of touches. And 8:18 to go in the second half. There's a three from Whitmore and just out. Rebounded by Bo Bryant. Fresh shot clock for the Pacers. Whitmore to Bryant. Bryant up and no good. But he's going to the line for two. Not many free throws taken this half. Really not in this game at all. But Bo Bryant will have an opportunity to put the Pacers up 19 and then 20 with two makes here from the free throw line. The Pacers come into this one 70.5% is their average percentage from the free throw line, and Bo Bryant will try to add to that here. And he'll hit the first, and that'll put the Pacers up 19. Bo Bryant is just above the team average in free throw shooting, is a 71.4% shooter. As a quick substitution was made there for Covenant. William Peace as well. And the Pacers have their first 20-point lead of the night, their biggest lead of the night, 57-37. O'Brien made both of his free throws right there, as he's got 6 points tonight in total. And now that'll be a foul, likely on John Burwell. Pacers on a 6-0 run in the last 2 minutes and 26 seconds. A 12-2 run in the last 7 minutes and 3 seconds. Covenant struggling to score in the last 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Quick timeout taken by the Pacers. 7:51 to go. Your Pacers lead it by 20 right here on the Pacers Sports Network. .751 to go in the second half here from Raleigh, North Carolina, here at Herman Athletic Center on the campus of William Peace University. Pacers up 57-37. Their largest lead of the night being 20. Igbalu into the game for the Scots. He has not had a lot of luck tonight, as he has only played a total of 7 minutes, but he's already got 4 fouls to his credit. No good on the shot there. Trey Bryant with a left corner three, no good. Bryant up and in, no good. After he had another opportunity thanks to an offensive rebound from Bo Bryant. But no good, 0 of 2 there from Trey Bryant. So that lead will stay right where it is at 57-37. Yock loses it to Whitmore. Whitmore takes it coast to coast. Allen coming. Gets the layup, Whitmore. Taquan Whitmore of Mebane, North Carolina, sophomore guard, has put the Pacers up 22, 59-37 with 6:50 to go in the second half. Yock shakes Burwell, gives it to Allen. Allen back to Yock. Left corner three from Mitchell. And that breaks that scoreless streak that's lasted every bit of 3 minutes and 9 seconds for Covenant. Pacers still lead by 19. Gaylord on the right side goes around a pick from Trey Bryant. And Gaylord loses it out of bounds. A Pacer turnover it will be.
Chris, you're in 2 row.
Turnover number 13 for the Pacers, as they've done a fairly good job taking care of the ball tonight. Just a careless mistake there by Gaylord, but the Pacers still lead by 19 with 6:11 to go in the second half. Barnett guarded by Gaylord. Stolen away by Bryant. Trey Bryant goes up against Allen, blocked by Allen, and they're going to call a foul on Zach Allen, junior guard from Fayetteville, Georgia, as there was yet another turnover for Covenant, number 19, and Trey Bryant, who's been a big part of that great Pacer defense tonight, is going to go to the line for a couple of free throws. He hits the first, and so that'll put that lead back out to 20 for the Pacers, 60-40. Trey Bryant has 11 points, 4 of 5 from the field, 0 of 1 from 3. He's 3 of 3 from the charity stripe. He also has 5 rebounds. Misses the second, rebounded by Bo Bryant. Fresh shot clock for the Pacers. Sellers no good on his 3-point attempt, rebounded by Allen. Pacers with a 20-point lead with 5:43 to go here in the second half. There's a 3-pointer good for Mitchell, and that'll cut that lead to 17. Covenant will need a lot of that if they hope to get back into this one, as they trail 17 with 5.5 minutes to go. Gaylord over to Bo Bryant. Bryant guarded by Allen. Pass to Cam Ferguson, who gets fouled. Not sure if it was a 3 or not, as he was all the way in the left corner. So 3 free throws coming here for Cam Ferguson, as that was ruled a 3-point attempt. He misses the first. James Mitchell on that foul, number 3. 3 fouls for him. Second shot, Cam Ferguson, is good. 61-43. Cam Ferguson with 16 points tonight. 4 of 6 from the field, 4 of 5 from both the 3-point line and the free throw line, as he's now 5 of 6 from the free throw line, and that'll put the Pacers up 19. And timeout taken by Coach Neil Young of Covenant, as they will try and work something together, as they've got 5 minutes and 12 seconds to try and overcome a 19-point deficit. You're listening to the Pacer Sports Network. .5:12 to go here from the Hearn, as the lob pass in from Hollis goes to Barnett. Covenant will take possession as they trail 19. Barnett goes up and under. Good defense there from Trey Bryant to skywalk and damn near get a nice block. Bounce pass down to Sellers. Sellers loses it, as he had a wide open lane to work with. It'll come back to Covenant. Turnover number 14 for the Pacers. Turnover number 1 for Tyson Sellers, as Bo Bryant Attempts to steal there, and it goes out of bounds, so it'll stay here with Covenant. Pacers in a full court press. Barnett receives it, guarded by Gaylord. Pick from Allen. Barnett goes around it. Around to the left corner. Hollis, no good on the three. Rebounded by Cam Ferguson. And there's a reach-in foul on Zach Allen. Little stay Pacer ball. No free throws coming, as that was foul number 3 for Zach Allen. 16 foul for Covenant. Pacers have 5 team fouls this half. Gaylord to Bryant. 4.5 minutes remaining. Long pass down the floor to Bryant. Bryant to Sellers and gets it. Pacers up 21. Barnett working on Gaylord. He's met by a double team as Trey Bryant comes to help. Zach Allen almost loses it, gets it back. And they're going to call a foul on Trey Bryant, as Zach Allen will go to the charity stripe. That's foul number 2 for Trey Bryant. Covenant scoreless in the last minute 45, as it will remain the case. First shot from Allen, no good. Zach Allen hits the second, so 1 of 2 of the line there. He is an 83.3% free throw shooter, and that'll cut the lead to 20, 64-44 with 4:07 remaining. John Burwell receives the pass. Bryant kicks out to Sellers, 3, left corner, got it! 23-point lead for the Pacers with 3:53 to go. Hollis drives up the left side, pulls it back out. Gives it to Bling. Billig seeing his first time of the day. And now a foul on one of the Pacers. That foul on Tyson Sellers, his second. We will take a quick media timeout. 3:45 to go here from the Herm. Your Pacers lead it by 23, 67-44. You're listening to the Pacer Sports Network. Couple of free throws coming up here for Ryan Billig, freshman guard from Marietta, Georgia, who's seeing his first minutes of the contest. Pacers lead it 67-44, as Covenant's pretty much going to need a miracle to come back at this point. Free throw no good from Billig. Rebounded back to Billig, and now Yock with it near the midcourt logo. Pick from Perlman. Perlman's seen his first minutes of the day. Yock out to Billig. Billig working on Whitmore. Goes up and in, a wide open left lane, and Billig gets his first bucket of the day and cuts that lead to 21 with 3:20 to go here from the Herm. Burwell wide open left lane, gets it. 10 points for John Burwell after that bucket. Pacers have hit 4 of their last 5 from the field. Billig looking for something, finds Platt down low, and Josh Hubert will get charged with the foul, and that'll send Devon Platt to the line. Platt 0 of 1 from the field, has yet to score. He's played about 6 minutes total today. That second foul there is on Josh Hubert. First free throw from Platt is good. Covenant is about a 68.1% free throw shooting team. Not a great percentage. A couple of substitutions for the Pacers as Platt hits his first and gets on the board in the scoring column for himself today. Jalen Ward, DeAndre Thomas, Darius Jackson, and Jalen Owens have all checked into the game for the Pacers. So a complete overhaul there as the second one goes through for Platt. 21-point lead for the Pacers with 2:55 to play. And down the other side, some of these fresh faces off the bench convert a layup already. Jalen Owens on the bucket, Jalen Ward on the assist. And a trap down low on Billig. As we will have a 1-and-1 for Billig at the line. 2 makes here would cut the Pacer lead to 20 with 2:32 to go here from the Herm in the second half. Foul on Jalen Owens, his first of the day, as the first free throw on Billig goes in. Billig, a freshman guard from Marietta, Georgia. Second shot no good from Billig. Jackson Fitzgerald on the rebound, but he steps out of bounds, so it'll be Pacer ball. They lead 70-49. A trap down in the corner. DeAndre Thomas meets some friction from the Covenant defense. Good tight defense here from Covenant. Left corner three, got it! Jalen Owens, fresh off the bench, has 2 buckets, a 2 in transition and a 3 from the left corner. As we hit the 2-minute warning here from the Herm, your Pacers with a 73-49 lead. And that'll stay here with Covenant as it was last touched by the foot of Darius Jackson. And now Drew Gillespie will check into the contest for the first time today. He'll check in place of Josh Hubert. Gillespie, a freshman, a forward from Chapel Hill, and now a foul as DeAndre Thomas gets charged with that one. So it'll actually be Jalen Owens with the foul there, his second of the day. Billig first free throw goes in. A minute 52 remaining. Billig with 4 points, all of them being free throws. And he gets the second one there. Pacers lead by 22 with a minute 47 to go. Darius Jackson, pass intended for Jalen Owens, stolen away by Billig. Billig goes up, gets fouled, and he is going to go to the line yet again. Billig with 5 points off the bench. In about 3 minutes total of play, he scored 1 field goal and 3 of his 6 points have come from the free throw line. He misses his first attempt right there. And the second one comes out, and now Platt gets it and puts it back in. But they're going to call a foul before that happens on Jackson Fitzgerald of Covenant. And so now a 1-and-1 attempt coming up. It'll be DeAndre Thomas, the senior forward, 6'5" from Concord, North Carolina, to take the first of the 1-and-1 attempt. No good. Rebounded by Platt. Gillig down the line. And a right corner three from Tavion Roundtree, who's only seen a few minutes today, and now out of bounds turnover. Last touch by DeAndre Thomas. It'll come back to Covenant. A minute 20 to go. And now some more fresh substitutions for the Pacers. Deshaun Mason and Ben Mask will check into the game. Timothy Jefferson also checks in, along with P.J. Holtzclaw. Pacers with a nice 20-point lead with a minute 20 to go. Roundtree over to Fitzgerald, and now a travel on Fitzgerald. This win would improve the Pacers to 5-3 in USA South play, and as discussed earlier, a nice win this is, considering that Covenant is 9-5, and they're 6-1 in USA South play, so a very solid win here tonight for the Pacers here at home. Billig from the three-point line and gets it top of the key. As Mask will bring this up. 74-57, clock winding down. 45 seconds to go. Trapped down low is Jefferson and stolen away. Fitzgerald to Platt. Platt back to Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald loses his touch with it. Billig again. Got it. And now timeout taken by Claude Shields. As Covenant goes on a nice little burst of a run there. 10-0 run in the last minute 43 from Covenant. Now keep in mind, this is a lot of the Pacers bench players in there that don't see a lot of time, but as a coach, Claude Shields probably expects more from his guys than that, as the Pacers are scoreless in the last minute 43. 33.9 seconds to go. 74-59 your score. This is game 3 of 3 of a 3-game home stint for the Pacers, so they will hit the road after tonight's win. Mask with it, 23 seconds to go, 19 on the shot clock. DeAndre Thomas goes up and under and converts. 76-59. Shot clock is down. 13 seconds on the game clock as Billig gets trapped. Fitzgerald, nice little pass by Billig. And now a travel on Jalen Ward with 6.3 seconds to go before we put a bow on this nice Pacer win. Fitzgerald up and in. 4.2 seconds to go. Deshaun Mason will get hacked down in the corner, but no foul called. They'll say he stepped out of bounds. Fitzgerald lobs it in, and the buzzer will expire, and that'll do it. Pacers with a nice win here tonight after an upsetting loss last night to the hands of Averett. The Pacers win by a final of 76-63. And that will do it for the 3-game homestand of your Pacers. They will hit the road and take on NC Wesleyan in about a week. Until then, we hope you've enjoyed your time on the Pacer Sports Network here on the William Peace Athletics YouTube page. Good night from Raleigh.